Okay, welcome back to anybody that is listening and or watching. As you know, my name is Keith. I usually go on the intertubes as Ufgood. That's with a silent H in there. Uhfgood. It's not Ufgood. Ufgood. That's one name. In any case, what were we doing yesterday? Let's bring that up. Oh, file manager, I guess. Let's go to dev stuff. Here, let me put it up on the desktop, which I should have done anyways. And if it looks like I'm sleepy and tired, it's because I am, but not like usual. I have a problem with my ear. It feels like it needs to be popped, but I just can't. So it's gonna stay this way for a while. I don't know what's wrong, but I'd have to go to some sort of ear doctor or something. And I don't have the money to do that right now, so no doctor right now. So I'm just gonna have to hope that it fixes itself like it did before, which means I kind of can't hear things as well. Um, I can still hear through this ear, but it's extremely muffled or low volume or whatever you want to say. And so I might actually, if I ever put on my headphones, I might put that. I think that's kind of what I did anyways. So then I usually do like this, and should be able to hear myself. Actually, I can hear myself. It's just very low. My right ear's better. That also means that if I wanted to keep these on, I could. Um, Here, let's just go ahead and mute YouTube anyways. So yeah, can't really hear anything out of this left ear. That means when I listen to stuff out of this left ear, I have to crank it, I think. But in any case, that is neither here nor there. Let's go to what we want to go to, which is actually I want to run this. Here, let me pull up GitHub desktop and see if there's something I need. There's nothing that changed, right? Okay. Okay, so you see all this. I'll have to work on positioning this, but first I decided I wanted to change a little bit about the file name. Yesterday I kind of decided on the file name, but it's a little verbose, and that is I'm going to change all these RM00 whatever numbers to to actually be the level numbers. Level just means in the hierarchy of rooms. Think it's a essentially it's like a tree-like structure, right? You can have up to 9 options. Means you can have up to 9 children. Um, and honestly, it's gonna be able to have up to 19 in phase two, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But today, I want to do a few extra things. One is that the ID and the file name should be unique. Now, the file name by itself is probably unique. All these cards are. Um, so usually the cards would be like location by location. This is more. These are just more descriptive of the scene right now. When I get to the phase three, where I will be doing reusable rooms, they'll be based on locations at that point, and the cards and names and stuff will be kind of changed and stuff. And so it'll be kind of there'll be kind of like a minor overhaul going. Like it'll still say the majority of the things it says, but I'm gonna have to part them out differently and rearrange them, merge some things, and anyway, it's a lot of work. It's gonna be a win feature. So what I decided I wanted to do is let's open. Let's go ahead and open the projects now. And let's go into rooms. Um, so all these. So basically, what we're gonna have is room. It's gonna be room one through 9 or room 1 through 19. 0 is always reserved. 0 means nothing, or however you want to say it. I'm even going to name all the rooms starting with one, a one off, which would be one. So as long as room 1 through, we'll say through 19, because phase 2 is gonna add more onto it. But it's just a max. It's not even gonna be that many. I don't suspect more than 2 or 3 choices per card. Sometimes as many as 5. It kind of depends on what it calls for. I don't suspect there's gonna be super many, but I wanted something that could handle more than 999 rooms. Now, it may be true that I may not have that many right now. Like I have 100 right there, and if each one was had 2 choices, um, then um, you're talking, 200, and then so on and so forth. But to ensure that, basically, the level is 3 digits, so you can have up to 999 levels. We're skipping 0 again because we're not doing 0 off or 1 off or whatever. So it's 1 through 999. It's 999 rooms or levels, and then in the levels there's going to be 1 to 19 rooms max. So the room number will only actually need 2, and these room numbers will be repeated. In fact, all these will be room number 1s in each of the levels. So so what I'm going to have is I'm going to have LV, then the 3-digit number for the level. Then I'm going to have RM and the 2-digit number for the room. And then you're going to have the descriptive name afterwards. It's these like Caves Chester Explorer one like this. But then after it, it's going to have a suffix, basically, that shows you where their parent is, the parent room. So um, it's going to make things a little bit more complicated. It also means that I'm able to look in the directory structure here, and I'll be able to at an instant see where it lies, what level it's at, who its parent is, and at a glance I'll be able to kind of see that. It won't be really a glance so much, but it'll be like a quick look. You'd be able to decipher uh, where it is. So yeah, so that's what mostly what I'm going to do today is I'm going to rename stuff. I guess I'll have to change a few things in the JSON files. Um, Open with text editor, like this one, Skychester fight. There's a description. There's the door. There's the ID. ID is going to be similar. ID is going to be that first. It'd be 9 digits. First 9-digit. 9-digit code that's ahead of the descriptive name, and so the ID is going to be changed to reflect that. I'm also going to add a what am I going to add? I'm going to add parent. Like the destination door is RM006 Cave Chester Gather, and its parent would be this one, right? So the parent is going to be essentially its ID. Anyways, I'll show you what I mean. I'm gonna get Gawk to help me write a Python script to do this for me. But actually, the first thing, okay. Actually, we can close this. The first thing I want to do though is I want to get rid of the zeros here. So every room, JSON room, is going to have to be increased by 1 in the ID, the number portion of the ID. Even main menu. I'm gonna do the scene files, the T scene files, the same way, except for instead of RM, they'll have the SN just like you have here. So it'll be a level. It'll be its own level. In other words, the first one will be level 1, room 1, and actually be SN1, so it's scene 1, level 1, scene 1. So And then also the parent, the first parent, will actually refer back to this. And then it's going to have the parent name too. It's going to have the same kind of name. And the parent is just going to say XXXXX where the numbers should go, because there's no actual parent. Anyways, that's what I'm going to do today. First thing I'm going to do today. That means I have to it has to open the files up. Uh, it has to extract. It has to extract the number. Then it has to increase the number, uh, read it as a number, increase the number, then put the number back, the new number back. So that might be kind of tricky, but that's the way that's going to work. And so I guess let's get started, right? Okay, let's go to Rock. Let's go to history. Let's see what my notification is. Might be just about my post. That is, if it's going to work. Why did I have a problem? Ooh, problem. Not a problem here. Oh, weird. Actually, I can look at it now. Aha. Alright, somebody liked my post. Alright. Keep in mind, for those that don't know, this is a choose your own adventure phase of this game. It's going to be fully interactive point and click when it's done. But this is going to be phased right now. Okay, let's see something here. Let's go back to dev stuff. Let's go to Python. Create new folder. We're gonna call this rename rooms. Maybe I'll yeah. Anyways, okay. So I'm gonna take this off. I might occasionally tug at my ear here. I'm hoping that eventually it'll pop or it'll rest or it'll kind of straighten up. Okay. Now Tuesday. Next day. And the first thing I want to do is to simply rename all the files from 00 rename all the room files, including the main menu scene, to reflect one number higher. So 0 becomes 01, and thus it will say SN 000. Let's open this in a new tab, and let's go back to, I guess I want to go back to the Redot projects in the project and to the rooms. I don't know. SN000 main menu. Main menu will become SN001 main menu. And RM000-welcome is now RM001-welcome. Let's write a Python script to do that. And break it up into small, manageable chunks so I can input it instead of merely copy pasting a large bunch of code. Actually, I could have it just do everything, but you committed your changes to source control before all these changes, right? The last thing was yesterday, so kind of, yeah, sort of. I haven't actually made a massive changes. All I did was I fixed an error that was stopping it from displaying displaying these vertically. They're being placed vertically, mostly because they're each descendant of each other. And before I decided to do the choices, I decided I was going to do a thing where I rename all of my file names essentially, and the IDs that go with it. And I'm going to get all these names and stuff done before I actually get back to the positioning part of it. And yeah, I committed everything so far. If you're doing a master name and want it to be safe, you can always have it output to a new folder so you can confirm, verify. I already did this before. Well, actually, what I did is I had a text file essentially with the JSON objects. It wasn't one large JSON object; it was just individual ones for each room. And then Grok told me how to basically write this Python script, and I wrote it, and then it worked. So I don't have a problem with renaming these with that, using that. So um, it's cool. And honestly, I've already got it up there in GitHub anyway, so I don't have a problem if I have to revert. Okay, so let's go back to Grok because it should have had a response by now. Okay, goal. Rename the main menu scene. Rename JSON files. Uh, update the destination fields in the JSON files to reflect the new room numbers. Yes, exactly. Chunk. Okay, so it's doing this differently. Like the last time I told it to do it in steps, and so it said, "Well, do this and open this up," and it just has to do with the way I told it to do it this time. So that means I'll have to do this myself here, but that's okay. And I'm going to actually go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and type these in. I'm not going to copy paste them. Let's see. Let's see if I can do this. Here, actually, let's shrink this down. And I can kind of resize it like that. And then I can write my script here. Here, let's shorten this. Doesn't need to be super wide or anything. Do like that. And go ahead and import less. I don't remember the doing an import part, but we'll do it anyways. Import JSON. I just need to modify it, the thing here. Define the directory and room mapping. This chunk sets the directory path and defines a mapping of old room names to new room names, including the main menu scene. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. It's gonna do it right in my rooms deal. Um, that's not actually. This is not what I wanted to do though. Okay, let me. Okay, I have 94 rooms, including the main thing you've seen. I am thinking extract the file, extract the prefix of the file name and extract the number from that, and then increment number by 1 for each file, and then um, rename that current file to the new name or something like that. Also, I'm going to copy, well, no, I won't copy it now. I might use that directly. That'll be okay. Check the prefix and number from each file, increment the number by 1, rename the file accordingly. This approach will handle all the files in the room's directory without needing to hard code and mapping for each room. And yeah, update the destination fields. If I hadn't told I guess it decided to do that. See something here. Uh, okay, I guess it's up there. My camera's on top of my screen and my monitor is pretty big, so okay. Extract the prefix and number from each file name, increment the number by 1, rename the file to new number, update the destination field of JSON files. Okay, so we'll do the same thing. Import OS, import JSON, find directory, initialize variables. This chunk sets the directory path and creates a mapping of old numbers to new numbers. Okay. Directory containing the room files. Rooms there equals res colon slash slash rooms slash is fine. There. Create a mapping of old numbers to new numbers, e.g. 0, 0, 0, 1. Here, we'll do that. Okay. Number mapping equals, okay, for I in range. Now that's interesting. I guess that's all right to do that. No, 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 no. No, there's an issue here already. the rename should not be consecutive with the scene numbers. And even though I said 94, let's assume we don't know the count of scene rooms nor the count of JSON rooms. We're going to have to make a determination from that. We read the files in a loop until there are no more files. Then read the number and the file name and extract, increment, and replace. I have to be very explicit or else it won't do what I want it to do. So SN SN001 and RM00 RM001. Right, exactly. Separate numbering. Start with SN0. Right, exactly. Dynamic number extraction loop through all the rooms in the all the files in the room directory. Extract the number from each file name. Increment the number by 1 for scenes and rooms. Build a mapping of old file names to new file names. Rename and update. Update destination. Okay. Okay, so we got import. Define the directory. Okay, here we go. Define the directory and build the number mapping. The chunk loops through the files, extracts the numbers, rebuilds separate mappings for the scenes and rooms. Okay. Directories containing the room files. Okay. Separate mappings for scenes and rooms. Okay. Separate mappings for scenes and rooms. Scene mapping equals SN 6 plus 1. Exactly. Enter. Room mapping equals RM XX maps to RM X plus 1. Okay, perfect. Let's save it as dev stuff, Python projects, rename rooms. I'm gonna place it in here, and then I'll probably just make a copy of the. Wait a second. Arg. Let's see if we can rename it while we're in it and have it update. So let's call this rename sequential dot 5. That Close out saving. Then let's put this back up. Okay, there we go. All right. Yep. Let's go back into El Graco. Let's put this back. So, scene mapping. Okay. Loop. Oop. Lock. Loop through all files to build the mappings. 4. Calling in os.list your rooms where at colon tab. I forgot tabs are important here, just like in GD script. If not, file name ends with so go ahead. Ends with ftcn. Oh. Or file name that ends with that JSON colon tab continue. Okay, it's just gonna have just scene names and JSON names, so this is probably not needed, but that's okay. Okay. Split the file name into prefix, number, and rest. If parts equals file name split, hit it when it does that because I like to do my white space, but whatever. If then, oh, I see what I did here. Maybe I shouldn't worry about the white space. It probably won't look that good just because I'm mixing it up, but I don't want to screw around with white space right now, so I'm just gonna put it in like it says it. If then parts less than 2, print. I don't know if F is on purpose, if F is an actual command, or if it's not real. Invalid file name. I guess it's doing a sort of formatted print. Maybe that's what the F was for, possibly. It doesn't mean it is. It just means. Oh yeah. So I see. File name. You can do that, but that's cool. The thing that gets me is I don't know why. Why doesn't it? Why doesn't it skip over the colon like when I put it in? Because that means I have to arrow over it every time instead of just typing it in like I don't get why it does that. It's just a text editor though, so not really a code editor anyways. I should get some sort of code editor, I suppose, or something different, maybe. Okay, continue. Wait. Continue. Parts equals file name split 2. Length of parts is less than 2. Okay. I don't know why that's important, but that's okay. Prefix equals parts 0 colon 2 parts. Oh, hey, Greg. It's going okay. Yeah, gotta boost the signal. That's right. So you can see as so YouTube can start promoting me to other people, I guess, huh? Um, okay. So see, it puts an extra quote there, and it's like, why does it do that? I have to, like, in most code editors, I can type in the quote, and it adds another quote. But then I can type the quote, and it just kind of overwrites it, so I don't have to stop typing. And here I have to actually stop typing just so I can move it, which is ridiculous. That's supposed to be RM, not RN. Okay. Um, let's see. Number equals parts 0 2 colon. See, I don't know what colon 2 and 2 colon means. That's something to do with Python. Oh yeah, the other reason I'm slow today, or I seem sleepy, is because I took a Benadryl, thinking that it would have something to do with helping my ear. My ear seems like it needs to be popped, but it's not going to. My ear's been messed up for a while, like I have something in it or whatever, but I can't go to the doctor because I really don't have the money to do that. And since it's not doesn't seem to be something life threatening, uh, I'm just gonna keep chugging along here. Um, okay, so split the prefix. Okay, we did that. We did that. Prefix equals number equals. I'm gonna have to get Grok to explain this to me. Oh, in the square bracket is a slice. I see. Actually, I don't see. I have to learn what that means. I don't know what the slicing stuff is. I've even heard the AIs talk about it. While I was trying to do a little Python script coding or scripting. I guess technically it's a scripting language. It's not like a full on. Not that they don't use it for full programs, but so colon 2 to start start to second element. Okay. Okay, I get it. And then two is from that second element on, I guess. Two. So we have a two colon. If I'm reading that right, yeah. Colon 2, and then we also have two colon here. You split two that, so saying parts 0 colon 2 says give me the first two characters of the string. Oh, two colon is give me everything after the second character. Okay, I get it. That makes sense. Okay. All right, so let's go to the next part. If not, it's kind of funny because in my other conversation, which I can't use because after, I don't know, somebody said it after 100,000 to 150,000 words, it fails, and I've noticed it failing after a conversation so long. If it eventually it just even quits trying to make up something. When you do Brave search, the Brave browser, they got their own search engine, and you use its AI assistant Leo. It if you converse with it long enough, eventually it starts spitting out gibberish, and I think it's just because it runs out of memory or something. Anyways, So, anyways, what I was saying is, in the earlier conversation, I told it to, have parts explain what they are and all this stuff. And of course, this is doing it completely different. It's showing me code chunks, and I'm just putting it in. So I'm not exactly learning something here, but um, that's okay. I'll still pick up some of it anyways. Print. Let's see here. Did I part split file name? Oh, okay, so it's doing the same thing. Okay, so I'm assuming, well, AI is a tool to help, not a generator to create. That's to give it burst to work. Yeah, I mean, I could have just told it just to go ahead and write the program for me, and then I could try I could just try entering it in and then trying to figure out where the errors were. But I kind of wanted to put this in myself. Okay, so prefix, skipping invalid number in file name, colon, file name. Okay. So I take it that the F in front of in the print statement uh, tells it to somehow format it with this context thing in here. As an extremely avid user of AI, I have to strongly suggest not having AI teach you programming. Instead, you should refer to real documentation. Yeah, I could do that. And honestly, I don't need to. I was just entering this in for me, really, because like I said, I just needed to do something. I don't really actually need to learn Python. Um, in which case, I should probably go through a book, tutorials and stuff. But this will still give me a little bit of a introduction here. Yes, F blah blah blah. Something is called string interpolation. Yeah, I've seen in some other languages deal where they actually have these characters in the actual string that you replace with whatever. You know, it's just string formatting essentially. But okay, so let's get back on track here. Um, int equals int number. See what the text editor, now that this is a Python script, is somehow it'll generate the last I don't know how you parenthesis, and the closing quotes as well. And normal code editor, I could just type it out and it just overwrite it. But in here, I have to actually arrow over, so I have to actually stop typing and then arrow over. It's kind of annoying, honestly. But then again, I shouldn't be using a text editor for dang code editor, right? I'm sure there's probably some preference in there that tells it not to do anything like formatting or whatever. New num equals f num int plus 1 colon 03 d increment by 1, keep 3 digits. Okay. I need the extra quotes there. Okay. New file name equals f prefix new num dash parts 1. Now it's overwriting that part. It doesn't do it for the quotes for some reason. See, the quotes, it just adds to the quote. Um, this is interesting. This is all on one line for some reason. Because that's a text editor, not a code editor. Yeah, yeah, I know. I'd have it'd have to have a tokenizer, and it doesn't. All it has a simple regex expression to highlight blocks. Yeah, yeah, I don't mind the highlighting. It's not the problem. The problem is when I put quote, it puts the closing quote. But if I put another quote, it puts another quote in. It doesn't overwrite. If I do a parenthesis and I do a closing parenthesis, see, it overwrites that closing parenthesis there. And it also does that with the bracket. See, I can just keep typing. I can't keep typing with the stupid quotation marks for some weird reason. Um, this has got to be a new line, right? This if statement. If len parts is equal to 2, else f. Now it's got to be part of the same line, huh? It's just some weird if else all in one line is Python's way of doing ternary expressions. C# would be like, right. Yeah, I kind of realized that when I started looking at it, because it's not like a complete if statement exactly. If len parts equal to 2, else f prefix new num hyphen okay, that join parts 1 colon and there's that, then there's that, there's that. Okay. Now it should be all in one line here. That looks alright. Okay. I'm sure I probably did something wrong in there somewhere. It'll complain at me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't put it on the new line. It jumped down because it's just the wait a second. Where's okay, there we go. It's actually all in one line. It's just that it's got word wrap on being a text editor. In Python it's weird. It's var x equals if true, if condition else, if false. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely weird, alright. Okay, so let me go back to let's go to the next thing. I still like to. I also like. I don't like the indenting as being part of what makes it important. The indenting kind of makes it hard for me to look at some code and know when the beginning and end is. You know, just by the indentation. There's no 30 or 45 second lag between when you do things and when I see it. Huh. Uh, I think I probably did something wrong somewhere. Understatement of the year. This is coming from self-reflection and daily experience. Yeah, yeah. I never assume it works the first time. Yeah, and I have to constantly look at my secondary monitor. That's where the chat window is. So if you see me kind of ducking over, my face is off the screen like that. It's just because I'm trying to read the thing on the side. It's a YouTube thing. Nothing you're doing wrong. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. 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 Um. Okay. So now let's go to the rest of this. If file name that ends with scene colon tab scene mapping file name equals new file name. Okay. Tab elif file name that ends with, whoops, dot JSON. Room mapping file name equals new file name. Okay. And then this, here we go. Okay, this just, yeah, this is actually, let me see something here. Okay, these print statements. All right, you should try to nest less. I've noticed you deeply nest your code. Just remember, every nested condition doubles the complexity of your code. So once you're 4 ifs deep, you have 16 possible paths. At 5, it's 32 paths. Of course. On my next stream, I'll try something new using my phone for a chat preview right under the monitor. Yeah, that would actually be not a bad idea. Um, I just have this old TV that I'm using as a secondary monitor though. You're not nesting too deeply in this Python script though. Yeah, this Python script isn't even my own. This is, you can see I'm doing this off of Grok over here. So scene mapping colon comma scene mapping, and there, that's not working again. Okay, print. Yeah, let's just do that. Mapping. Go over here. Room mapping colon. Actually, I go ahead and put a space there. Okay, so that's the first part. That's the creating of the file names. Now we go to the rename file part. Ishak renames the files using the mappings. Okay, got it. Code chunk 3. Let's see what we got here. Step 1. Rename the files. I thought that above was step 1. 4. Old name. A new name and scene mapping items. Okay. Old file equals os.path join rooms where comma old name, and let's remove that. New file equals os.path join rooms dirt new name space. Okay, and next, if os.path.exists old file colon os.rename old file comma new file print f renamed old file to new file. Okay. Else colon print f. Yeah, so I tend to have put in space after parentheses and before parentheses, and sometimes I don't because I'm trying to copy this, but my old habits just tell me you need to put in all these spaces in there so you can read it better, easier. Okay, so f file not found colon old file. That okay. Interesting. Oh, scene mapping, room mapping. Oh, it's actually only doing one file because I only have one scene file in, but I'm having it do it do these separately. And that's the other thing that I might have a problem with. I might need to actually let's see something here. Uh, editor display highlighting indentation space. Use spaces instead of tabs. No, I don't want to use spaces instead of tab. But okay. Does that? I guess I wonder if that means I need to redo everything. Plugins. Huh, okay. Close. I don't know how it's going to affect everything, but we are going to. Nope. Oh, caps. That says use spaces instead of tabs. I don't think I want to use. I don't want to use spaces. I want to use tabs. So, um, yeah. I guess I need a code editor, but I'm not using Python that much. Here, let's do this for a second. Quick second. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. These are all spaces, see? Okay, and for the final thing, um, okay, that should do it. I switched everything to tabs. I'm all out of T, apparently. Okay, rename the files. Let's do the same thing here for room mapping. In fact, let's just go ahead and copy paste. At least if there's an error up above, then the error is all my own. Room mapping, old name, new name, rooms directory. Everything looks like the same. New file, right? OS path join. Okay. If OS path exists, old file. Uh, OS rename, old file, new file. Printf renamed. Exists, old file. Rename old file, new file. Renamed old file to new file. File not found. Okay, so it's just exact same thing because it's using mapping two different mappings. Because I don't know if that's just a simple array, or if it's maybe a dictionary. I don't know for sure. Okay, so step 4: update destination fields in JSON files. Okay. Update destination fields in JSON files. Okay. This check updates destination fields in JSON files using both mappings. Okay. Step 2: update destination fields in JSON files. 4. Oh, let's do it like that. 4. File name in os.list dir rooms dir colon. Look at that. Okay. If not file name ends with .json colon continue, and that lines up with that. File path equals os.path.join rooms dir comma file name. Okay. Oh no. Flip open file path r as f colon data equals json.load. I know it needs to load it, but I guess it needs to load it so it can save it, I guess. You're back out of reboot. Okay. See ya in a bit, lunatic. Okay. So today I'm gonna be on. Today I was on time. Started at 11:30, or just after, and today I'm also gonna be on time for my break, which will be in an hour. So at 1:30 is when I'll do that. Okay. So step 2. Okay. Open. Okay. Tab. Update destinations indoors. If doors in data colon for door in data doors colon old dest equals door destination. Okay. Check if the destination is a scene or a room. If old dest plus ESCN in scene mapping colon new dest equals scene mapping old dest plus that TCN that replace that tcn, comma, okay. Check if destination, old dest, new dest, if old dest, new destination. Okay. Door, destination, new dest. And I think I will probably. Welcome back, lunatic. I think I will actually make a copy of the files and do it on those, just in case. Here, let's see where I'm at. Here, let's do that. There we go. We'll do that. See how close we can get it. Oh, darn it. There we go. Let's go back to the Yieldy text editor, which, like you said, I need to get a proper code editor if I'm going to do any more kind of code here. Okay, check if destination is a scene of room, if old dest, scene mapping, new dest equals scene mapping. I almost should use a narrower font here for this. New, okay. There we go. Print F colon updated destination in file name colon old dest to new dest scene. If old dest plus JSON in room mapping colon new dest equals room mapping old dest plus JSON. This is actually going to be the same as the above, except for with JSON. Replace JSON, comma, there we go. Door destination equals new dest. Print F updated destination in file name colon old dest to new dest. There and there. Old dest scene mapping, new dest in room mapping, and there we go. Else print F destination not found in mappings or in Mappings for file name. Oldest. And I think that's it for that. Good. And then we tab in one more time. Write the updated JSON back to the file. With open file path, ln w as f colon JSON.dump data f indent 4 print destination update complete. The bad part about this is even if it runs the first time, even if it runs really good, I got some more things I have to actually rename. And because of the goofy extra stuff it does in here that's Python specific, I might not be able to understand it enough to actually be able to modify this myself, and it should be easy. So, okay, instructions. Open new file, input each chunk above in sequence of the directory path, the actual path to your rooms directory, run the script with Python, okay, verify. Check the rooms directory, ensure the files have been renamed. Open it. A few JSON files that come from destination builds have been updated. All right, let's try that. I'm going to do that in steps 2. I'm going to say, I'm going to modify the code so that, well, I can't modify the code. I got to have it actually write it out, I guess. So that kind of didn't even help me learn anything, really. So let's just go ahead and create a new folder. Call this rooms. And then let's go to actual rooms here. Select. Can I select all? Where is select all? Control A. Okay, of course. Control A. 94 items. Copy. Rooms. Paste. And what we're going to do here is I'm going to make sure it's lowercase rooms. And I don't know if I need anything other than that. Do I need like a full slash? I am running Linux Mint Debian Edition LMDE 6. So it's the Linux Mint that's based directly on Debian rather than off of Ubuntu or Ubuntu, however you pronounce it. Regular Linux Mint is based off of Ubuntu, and this is based directly off of Debian. So, for all intents and purposes, it's like regular Mint, essentially. I mean, it uses Cinnamon Desktop, so it pretty much acts the same. I don't get it's less up to date, I think, but they say that the way that they update them, Ubuntu updates 1 year, and then Debian updates the next year or something like that, or every 2 years or something like that. So while this is out of date now, with the next Debian release, it'll actually be more up to date than Ubuntu is. But Ubuntu, they actually do some extra things. They actually have drivers and things that Debian doesn't do. Linux Mint's based on Ubuntu, which is based on Debian. Yep, this one's based on Debian directly because Linux. That's why. Exactly. I don't know. I thought it'd be a good idea, you know, because it's more stable. But more stable usually means older software, right? So I don't necessarily get the newest software. In fact, I'm running OBS, an older version of OBS now, even older, because it started doing some. I don't know. It started doing some weird stuff lately, and not working right, and so I had to remove it completely. I was using a flat pack for OBS, like version 30.1 or something, and I couldn't upload it to the newest one because I have to get the new NVIDIA drivers. The newest NVIDIA drivers is kind of a pain in the butt on the system, to be honest. And so I just decided I was just gonna leave things as they were, revert back to an older version, and then when it started messing up, I removed the Flatpak version. Now I'm on the install version, which is like version 29. So more user friendly, is more drivers, more proprietary stuff. Right. Most systems out here for Linux is like, here's the Ubuntu version, and then here's the source. Yeah, kind of right. Okay, so um, do you guys know? Do I need? Oh, I could ask Grok, I guess, instead of actually waiting. Uh, to use. Uh, I made a rooms folder in the folder my Python script is in. Do I need to do anything special for the path? Um, where to go? I think it probably needs a forward slash, but I want to make sure. B, or do I need to do slash rooms? It'll tell me when it's ready, when it's good and ready. It's going to be the most concise, newbie friendly experience. Starting with Ubuntu if you're totally fresh. Unlike Arch, where I had to install my sound system, all my languages to other sound systems. Yeah, yeah. I was actually looking at it because, you know, they say it's bleeding edge and stuff, and I was thinking, you know, that'd be great having the newest stuff. But then after I heard about all the stuff you have to go through, I mean, you have to basically configure and install everything, you know. Um, they say that, you know, off the wiki, it's pretty easy if you just follow what they say, but I'm going, I don't know. Plus, my dad is moved to Linux, and we actually installed Linux Mint regular for him, and I'm actually going to install Linux Mint on this SSD here. But first, I made a image of my SSD here, 1 terabyte image, and then I am gonna mount it in VirtualBox to see if it works, and then if it works, then I'm going to install a version of Linux, and Grok suggested MX Linux, but onto a USB with a persistence of mine. I don't know what you do to, so it acts as though it's installed. Like I install it on the USB drive um, with the VirtualBox on it, so that if I need to, won't necessarily need to, but if I need to, I can actually boot up my current system as it was like 2 weeks ago or last week, 2 weeks ago. Anyways, uh, up to date system then, uh, and then I can wipe my SSD completely, and then I'm going to reinstall regular Linux Mint on here. And yeah, I forgot the other thing I was going to do is put the Windows portion in its own. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do that or not. The Windows thing. I was gonna keep Windows under a virtual machine, and I wanted to do it with my installed version. So I'll see if I can try to figure that one out. But I want my machine to look and feel exactly like Windows XP per my channel, so I didn't have a choice. That's cool. Most distros use GTK3, which makes XP themes work like garbage. I took a tip from a recent Prime Gym podcast and got a sitting yoga ball to enforce better posture. And I have to tell you, boys, day 1, I lasted 30 minutes. Day 3, I'm up to 4 hours. No thanks. I'll keep Linux desktop where it belongs in a VM on sub $200 laptops. Yeah, well, you got a Mac, and you probably, I suppose you have a decent one. I don't know what's decent, what's not decent. The last time I looked at Macs, they still seemed pretty expensive. But if I can get something equivalent to what I got here, I got 32 gig. I got AMD Ryzen 5800X, and I got a NVIDIA 3080 Ti. I already said the RAM 32 gig. Uh, what else? Anything else? I mean, I guess nothing else because everything else is built in, right? I'm just sure. I don't care who uses what fam. Well, that's fine. I was just figuring you're just sharing what your thoughts were, so I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem if you use Mac, especially when you Mac users think you're something special. And for the fastest machine you've ever used with 16 gigs of RAM, you go Mac Mini 699. Yeah, that's not really bad at all. That's kind of right on par, isn't it? Now, didn't used to be that way though. I wouldn't call that expensive for a desktop. Yeah, that's true. It's still a budget machine. Shoot, what I have is practically a budget machine. Um, I say practically. The video card is actually a refurb that a friend gave me a really good deal on, and it works pretty well. And so I didn't spend near as much as I could have spent, especially when the graphics cards were just going crazy with the prices. Raw PC users switch to Macs. We don't think we know. Yeah. And it really used to be that way. Totally used to be that way in school. Now, of course, back in school, I was in high school in the 90s, so we were using Macintosh Classics, which is it's essentially it's an old Mac from the 80s, but they like, I don't know if they like updated them or what, but they sold them as Mac Classics, and it's the little black and white, all in one, box, right? Gray box with a little 512 by 384 resolution screen, and one button mouse, and all that good stuff. And um, Mac users were just like totally like, you were scum if you didn't have a Mac. They were the best. And they were the best kind of people. And of course, most of us in the computer lab though had PCs at home, right? We had Intel processors basically, or actually I had a Cyrix, however you want to pronounce it, 36 DX40 that I had to get to. I had to upgrade to be able to run Wing Commander 2. So that's how old I am. Yeah, yeah. We had Apple IIs in junior. I'd say junior high because I don't think I remember in grade school actually having computers in school. So I didn't first start using a school computer until like junior high, which is like sixth grade, sixth and seventh and eighth grade. Um, so this would have been just like the late 80s. Danny said to fill water there 3 style. Yeah, I kind of remember those kinds of games. I mostly played Oregon Trail though. Play Oregon Trail. Um, what else did we play on there? I don't even remember. I think all I remember really on the Apple II's is Oregon Trail. So yeah. Okay. So folder in the same directory to Python. Let's determine relative path. Relative path / handles paths in platform independent way. On Windows, it will convert / to backslashes. On Unix base, it will use / so rooms is fine and portable. Leading / on Unix based systems would refer to the root directory. Oh, right. I should have realized that. So, okay, so I had it good the first time. Okay, so I'm save it, and I'm going to go ahead and run this. Yeah, Python. Okay, rename room numbers. Rename SEQ. I forget why I put it there that way. But so let's see if this works. Let's open a terminal here. It probably won't work the first time out, but we'll figure it out here. Python rename seek. Oh, come on. Oh, Python, of course, Python 3. Okay. Gave me an error, of course. Yeah, I really liked XP back in the day. And then Windows 7 after that, I really liked Windows 7 too. You know, after I got used to it, obviously it's quite a bit different than XP, but yeah, Windows 7. 46 X CompuDyne 33 megahertz branded computer from now defunct sort. Yeah, I remember CompUSA. We had a bunch of CompUSAs up in Oregon back in the day. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I did have a 46 later, 46 DX2 66, and I don't remember what chip that was. It might have been AMD at that time. I don't know if we were still using Cyrix chips or not. Cyrix, whatever. Okay, so I got an error, of course. Invalid syntax. Python 3 rename file home dev Python's projects rename rooms rename line 79. It's probably supposed to be dot replace. Let me look at the code in Grok here, so I can figure out if here. Let's go. Where would that be at? 79. Terrible floating point performance. I didn't realize that. I do know that it would have been cool to have a math coprocessor. That might have been the difference. I don't know, but we couldn't afford math coprocessor, so we didn't get one. Okay, so I need to go to 79. Yeah, it's a dot replace. So let's save it. Let's go back to terminal. Let's rerun. 82. Colon expected. Else. All right. So these aren't actually bad. These aren't actually bad errors. They're just me forgetting to put like, a dot or something. So that's kind of interesting. Try this again. Okay. Updated. Name error. Name print is not defined. Did you mean print? Probably did mean print. Does that mean it renamed some of the files here? Well, I'm gonna have to go look inside the thing to see if it did anything at all here. Yeah, that means everything worked, but okay, I'll have to open these up individually, but see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Let's go all the way up to where 25 is at the top. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 48. 49, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3. SN001. That looks good. Now, uh, I think I'll have to change um, because this is just doing these. I'll have to change the destination of the scene in the editor map here. In fact, let's go into editor map. Let's go into the scene here. Door to welcome, and I'm going to change this to 1, and it's not going to work at first until I actually um, add these back in here. So let's just go ahead and look at 1. Room 2, resort max closure. Okay. Room 3, home Hubert search. And then let's go all the way down to, okay, let's just pick up a random one here. 78 for a guide college princess entry. Okay. Let's go to 92. 93, third room, John date. And then there's no door there. That's cool. And then, like I said, main menu. Oh, that's right. I'm going to have to. Oh, yes, of course. Okay, so it looks like everything is good here. So I'm going to go ahead and select all. Forgot you have to control A. Why can't I select all in the stupid menu? Control A. Copy. In fact, I'm copying these because I'm going to use these same files when I rename them again. But we'll go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and close this right now. And then I'm going to go ahead and copy these. And then I'm going to go over here to this one is Redot projects. Okay. Wait, let's select all again. Escape. Delete. Delete. Paste. Okay. Let's open Redot again. Open a new tab. Okay, let's go to Redot. It shouldn't have noticed anything. In fact, I even closed the scene here. scene file. So okay, so this is something wrong in here. I'll have to fix that in just a second. Door to welcome. Here, let's switch this back to 1. Okay. There. Save it. Let's go back to editor map. Script. Let's do a reload save scene. What's the problem? Door to welcome. Okay. Door to max closure. Okay, so the one thing I don't get here is must be a catch problem. Let you set solid color for your desktop background. Gnome based. Yeah. Yeah, I got the count and everything. Sorry, not paying that as much attention as I should. Okay, so the problem here is it's naming these as 00, and it shouldn't be because I don't have 00s in the folder anymore. So I don't know. Maybe I have to. Okay, so maybe I have to delete all these. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna delete all these. Delete. Okay. I'm gonna save it. Reload save scene. And it's still doing that. Why is it doing that? I don't have any zeros in there anymore, so it shouldn't be in there. And then, in fact, I deleted them and then I saved it so that it would start out clean. Directory access. Scene path. Okay, actually, let's go back up here to the top. Rooms JSON. Door name equals door to resort max closure. Room 001. Welcome. Running setup visuals for room 000 main menu. First, it shouldn't be doing that. Okay, so maybe so it's got to be is it room manager? No, it's got to be in the room itself, right? Because it's not loading room manager in the editor, but it is calling uh shoot. Let's go back to the okay, I'm in the editor map. Okay. Load all rooms. Running load all rooms for child and get children, remove child. Okay, child, free up all the children. Load up all rooms into a dictionary. Load tscene files. file list, get files, file name ends with tscene, scene path, res rooms plus file name equals item in file list. Yeah, something's weird going on here. Something going on here. File name. Okay, I have to do a print here somewhere. Editor map. Print. Next item in file list colon space comma item dot name. No. Get files. Pack string array. Okay. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to go ahead and reload save scene. We're going to set visuals for room. What? Creating room from JSON data. Running load all rooms. Why is why is it not printing there? Oh, what am I thinking? Okay, reload save scene. There we go. Next item in file list. Well, that's weird. The next item in file list. Oh. It's running through all the rooms. Okay, so I actually need this print some when it finds the tscene file. I'll say next tscene in file list. That okay, and hit play. Or that's not what I want. Reload save. I want to clear out the output. Okay. Reload save scene. Why would it be running setup visuals for SN000 when it's not supposed to be SN000? Uh, where? Okay. Room that setup visuals. Room name equals room name. Okay, so the first thing is I probably didn't put this correctly because this is 000, even if I renamed it. So the problem is me, of course. Now it's 1, main menu. I think that's all we have in here, right? So that's the first thing. Now, at least that will match anyways. Clear the output. Reload save scene. Okay, why? What's the deal here? Something wrong. What's wrong here? Reload save scene. There we go. Okay, so let's make sure that all these are deleted first. Delete. Okay. Save. Control S. Clear the output window. Reload save scene. And why is it still running setup visuals for SN000? It's not supposed to be 000. Um, okay. See, it remade it as SN000. Why is it doing that? That's the thing I gotta figure out here. It's because it's. I think I know what's going on. Uh, here we got 1 to 93, which is fine. Well, where is? I don't have that in here anywhere. Where is 000? Why is it going to that? Because it's not anywhere in there now. But somehow it ends up in the editor map here. I guess let's try running the game and seeing if it messes up on me. It does mess up. Why does it mess up? Does not exist. Of course it doesn't exist. Room manager. That's okay, because that's correct. I just have to change it because it doesn't exist. Change room. Door to destination. Okay. Let's go ahead and reload it and see if it shows up like it's supposed to. And it does. 1, welcome. Closure, home keyword search, John. That all seems correct. So why am I having this weird problem with editor map? Why is it trying to pull up? These are not supposed to be 0. They're supposed to be 1s. Why are they not 1s? Okay, let's go ahead and put another print here. Print room name equals room name. Clear that out. Reload. Reload save scene. All the way to the top. Room name. Well, I guess I need to rename that because that's manual, right? So this all needs to be manual for it to work correctly. Clear that out. Let's go back to editor map. Let's go ahead and let's delete all these. Okay, save it. Reload save scene. So why it should actually do number 4 as well. So somehow, see, where's door to welcome? Door to welcome says room 1. That's correct. This is correct. Why is this not correct? Why? Where's this load? Where's this getting this from? We'll do the same thing here. Let's go into the JSON loop, and right here, I'm going to say JSON in the file list. Okay. Then we're going to do the same thing here and the room name. And that's after room name. Where is it at? It's got to be in here somewhere. There we go. Oh, that's JSON room name. So that should be there. Okay, I already have a print for that. I don't have a print up here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Reload save scene. Type dictionary. Room name. Next tcm file. Next JSON and file list. Room 1. Welcome. Why is JSON room name? Okay, let's go into the JSON file, I guess, just to make sure. Uh, room 2. Oh, it changed. It didn't change. Okay, so those are the IDs, though. So all the IDs are okay. Okay, so none of the IDs are updated. That still wouldn't tell me why this is room 000, though. It shouldn't be room 000. It should be room 001. Ha! Shoot, it's break time, I guess. Okay, I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have Grok take these files, and honestly, I might, well, I guess I'm gonna tell it what I want it to do, and then it should do it. Like the destinations are all right for those, I think. Room 2 is a destination. This is room 1. Room 2. Room 3 is a destination. So there might be some sort of weird mismatch there with the IDs basically. So the question is, letting Grok write your code because you're going to end up spending 4 times more troubleshooting. Yeah, I know. I'm realizing that, and I don't really want to use it to learn anyway. So, but I'm gonna have it. There's two things. Well, okay, I gotta go on my break here right now, but the one thing is, I could just manually change the IDs of all these to be correct. It'll be kind of tedious. It'll take a little bit of time, but I could do it. The other thing is have Grok actually do it for me, which I might do. But anyways, I'll do that when I get back from break. So I'm gonna be on a 30-minute break. More complex your system gets, the less helpful AI will be. Grok has written a lot of your code. You're not going to be able to give it context. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Anyways, you don't have to stay till after the break if you don't want to, but I'm gonna be going on break, so that'll be about 30 minutes from now. So I'll be back in about 30 minutes. You can idle in here, which is great if you do, or you don't have to. But you can continue to chat or whatever. Anyways, I'll be back about 30 minutes. Okay, and back. I took an extra long time just because my dad was sleeping, and so spent some time with him when he got up, when he woke up. What's the debugger thing here? Errors. Where is that at? Current text ID shadowing an already declared variable at line 7. Map. Current text. Never used. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. Um, local variable ID. I see. Right. Call this for ID. All right. Prompt is never used, huh? All right. Okay, that's fine. That's still not correct, huh? All right, let's go back to Grok and forget about the chunks. Would you write me a Python script that through all the JSON files in rooms and changes the ID to match prefix on the current columns. They no longer match. Let's see what it says. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's still watching or if anybody's around, but cool. Hey guys. Copy to clipboard, and let's just go ahead and let's do something. I could bet I could just do this, and let's actually do this in Redot. Not new scene, but let's just do um file new script. New script will be a GD script, huh? Cancel. File. Let's do new text file. And let's just go ahead and yeah, let's put it in here. Let's put it in here, and I'll copy it over to. Well, I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just here. Let's just do the thing here. Redot dev stuff. Python projects. Let's go into here, and but then we're gonna call it update IDs.py. Okay. It saved as a text file. Can I rename? Okay, you know what? I can just it doesn't matter. I can save it and I can rename it myself. But the thing that I wanted to do here is I wanted to make sure that then tab parts equals if length parts, right? Continue prefix. If not, continue. Ah, 4. So everything in the 4, all the way down to the print, is indented at least once. Okay. 4. Tab those in. Okay, and then we're just gonna tab those extra, based on the if, and print. Give me a valid file name. Continue, right? Print. Continue. Read JSON file. There. Right. And then one more down below. If with save. Now let's go ahead and close that. Here, can we close it? Close. Close. Now let's go into back from my break. Let's go into here. Let's see here. Python projects. There we go. Let's go To rename rooms, rename that. Okay. And then the IDs. And let's rename that again. Just put a underscore there. Date. Nope. Wrong. Rename. Date. IDs. Okay, let's go into here. Let's go to Python 3 date IDs. IDs updated. Okay, let's see if the IDs are all updated. Now, everything there is fine. Let's see if we can. 1, 2, 3, 18. Wait. 0, 18. Okay, that's good. RM 060. A9. 93. Okay, good. Everything is good there. This doesn't mean it'll fix my problem, but select all. Let's actually Control A, but let's not select the scene file. Copy. And let's go to Redot. Okay. Paste. Place action all files. Replace. Okay. Doesn't mean that any of this will work though. Delete. Okay. Control save. Let's check this out first. 78, that's correct. Close. Okay. And let's just go ahead and reload scene. Oh wait, let's clear this out. Then let's reload save scene. Ah, everything is right. Room 001, welcome. Door to resort, max closure. Okay, let's see something here. 2, 3. All of them are. One is welcome. Door to resort max closure. Room 2, resort max closure. Door to home Hubert search. Room 3. And Bob's your uncle. Everything is working fine here. Where is that? $117. What's the problem there? Base object of type dictionary. Editor maps.gd. There we go. Sorry about that. 117. Building room tree. Oh, starting point. Huh, okay. That's all right. And we're going to do the same thing here. I'm going to delete, kind of on purpose. Delete. Okay, Control S. Clear out the output. Scene. Reload save scene. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought there was supposed to be 6 rooms. I mean, that's correct. I know I had it stop at 4, but oh, I see. Right, because there is everything got moved up by 1. So it's actually now it's just doing 5 rooms instead of 6 rooms because before we included the 0 room. So 4 was actually room number 5. And now we're just stopping at 4. So now there's only 5 rooms showing up, which is correct. So that's correct. Everything's correct. Awesome. Okay, so now the next thing would be now let's go to the Python projects, or not. Let's go to the rooms. Let's pick up the scene, copy, and then we'll actually put this in the Python projects. Paste. Replace, which is fine. And now these are good. So when I do that, okay. Now we have the rename room script. I can actually change the rename rooms script. So let's actually do that here and just click set text editor, file, recents, nope, open, dev stuff, Python projects, rename rooms, rename sequence, open. Now, I'm going to modify this a little bit so that it changes them to levels. And actually, I don't know if I can do it because I don't know if I understand. Here, let's expand this full screen. I don't know if I understand everything that goes on here completely. Like I can do the things that rename the actual names. No, that's not this one, is it? This is the one that did 1 increment by 1. I need a straight up rename. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to Grok again. I'm gonna do another one. Uh, everything's looking good. Now, I want a script that will rename all the rooms from don't actually okay, so don't actually need a name for okay. We can actually you know what I can do too is I can actually rename the scene because this is only one scene. You know, because when I make any scenes from now on, it's going to follow uh, the new format. So let's rename this. This Python project, right? Okay, good. We're going to rename this. We're going to say LV 01 SN 01. And then we're actually going to go ahead and put the parent LV X scene X like that. Okay, so the whole thing about this is, let's expand this out a little bit. Now you won't be able to tell it just by looking at the text here. But okay, so okay, so this is what it means. Level one. This is the level in the hierarchy. Like, okay, so let's go back to Redot. Okay, so the hierarchy. This is level one. This is level two. This is level three. This is level four. This is level five. Now, um, this is actually a misnomer. This is actually level one, two, three, and four. These are levels one, two, three, and four for the JSON rooms. This is level one also, but for the scene names. Just in case I have other scenes that are rooms that are actually active rooms, right? 001 main menu. Okay. We're gonna have to change that ID and stuff too. I think. All right. So, actually, this new ID is actually going to be LV. Actually, it doesn't matter. Escape. I'll have to copy these. I'll have to copy the door over, and I'll have to manually re-enter the details. Okay. So, door note. Right. Door note doesn't have anything to display. That's okay. What was I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Let me see here. Oh, I was just okay. So let's go back to editor map. Anyways, these are the levels. Now, these are going to be separate. So if I made a bunch of rooms out of scene files, um, it would have its own like level, right? And these are technically level one, two, three, and four. Now, of course, uh, the parent is going to connect to this. So the parent is actually going to be this scene one, it's level one scene right now. Uh, and if I this will probably never happen. In fact, I'm at some point going to end up removing the main menu as a scene as a room. It's going to be its own scene. Menus are going to be their own scenes or whatever. I mean, I might still do them programmatically, but um, it's going to be its own deal. So eventually, I'm not going to have the scene files anymore. I almost should not have them now, but I keep thinking that maybe sometime in the near future, I might want to keep them as rooms. I'm not sure if I do, but I keep thinking I might. Um, in any case, um, so basically that's the naming convention. So these are all level ones. These are all room ones for level one. And when we get into branching paths, this will be level one. And then if I make another room at the same level, so say this main menu goes to two different cards. Maybe one's instruction. Maybe I can do an instruction like an instruction screen, right? And I almost should do that with I almost should do that with a menu scene, but I might, for testing purposes, make it a JSON. Well, let's just say branching off of here. I put in a door. I put in a new room, JSON room, and um, and actually JSON room would be down here. So if this has two deals, and this is going to be over the top. This is level 2, so that means that this next scene is going to be level 2, room 2. Whereas this is going to be level 2, room 1. See? It should all make sense soon here. Thanks, Rook. Okay, so... Okay, let me do the thing, I guess. I guess right now what I want to do is now I want to rename these to what I said. Okay, so I'm going to have Grok do it because it's quicker that ways. I think it's looking good. From RM, the JSON rooms from RM XXX to, 00999. I'll just say XXX because it knows it. RM XXX to LV XXX RM 01. And also need it to rename the IDs. Oh, actually, I don't need it to rename the IDs. Why? Because I already got the the update IDs file. So, that's what I wanted to do. And I want to script that will rename all the JSON rooms from RMXXX to LVXXX RM01. And of course, the rest of the descriptive room name, for instance, RM01, welcome to our LV001, RM01, welcome. Of course, the ID itself will be the new prefix. And let's go to the script. Let's go to, we can go to the first one, I guess. For instance, enter your ID colon with the space LV001 RM01. Comma, comma. There for dot, 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 dot. Sample instance here. Do not rename the destinations as of yet. Wait. Wait. Hopefully it'll wait. I don't need to update IDs. Just rename the file name prefixes from rm xx to lv xx rm01. Keep the rest of the file name unchanged. Okay. Maybe I do want the destination update the destinations, right? I wanted to update destinations, don't I? Actually, you know what? It's all right. I'm gonna do this one at a time. There'll be separate scripts, but I'm gonna do this kind of in steps. Like I don't need to do it in steps, but I am doing it in steps just to keep make it easier for me, I guess. Okay, so let's just go up to Python. No, let's go to rename rooms. Okay. Uh, Create new document, empty document. Let's call it um, prefixes 5. Paste. I don't know if it's just using the regular text scale here. Okay, let's control S. Rename prefixes. And we're going to try to run it directly. Hopefully it won't say, give me a bunch of errors because there's no, you know. So let's do this. Python 3, rename prefixes .py. Okay, that's good. Now, before I do anything, let's go to room. Okay. 001 SN0. Oh, we only need 2 digits. And it will keep it more compact if I do that too. So so Wait. Nope. I should have looked it over before running it. So each room, because what you did was add the LV to the existing name, but didn't change each room RM. There's X to be RM01. So now it looks like should have looked it over. Control C. When it should look like and okay, rename Control V to look like Control V. Zero one. See, all of the rooms now are room 1 of each of the levels. Let's see how it handles it. See how it handles it. And to correct the file names, ensuring each room at a given level is numbered room 1. Revert file names. Okay, fine. Create new document, empty document. Revert file names. 5. Paste. Control S. Okay, let's go back into Python 3 revert file names.py. Okay, let's go back into the details, rooms. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then on to 93. Okay, good. That works good. All right, let's go back to Grok. Now, correct the script. Write the corrected script to rename the files. Level is determined by the room's position in the hierarchy. Corrected script. Okay. It needs to run over all 93 JSON files, not just the first 5 or 6. And assume you don't know how many files are in there. We'll see if it comes up with something. Determine the level of room number for each based on the hierarchy of rooms rather than hierarchy coding. Look through the files, build the hierarchy, examine the destination fields. Please don't look at the destination field. Simply go by the room numbers in sequence. For instance, we do RM001, RM002, got RM093. Don't worry about the destinations. So, RM 00 will convert to LB XXX with the RM01 after it. So it looks like LB XXX RM01. Okay. Levels sequentially, each room will be numbered. Okay. Loop through all JSON files. Sort the file names by their room number, room 1 to 93. Assign levels sequentially, room level 1 to level 93. Set the room number to RM01 for each level. Rename the files to exactly. Exactly. Thank you. And we're going to go ahead and replace the rename files script, I think. Rename prefixes, rename sequence. So rename prefixes. And so we are going to put this paste. Okay. Let's see if it does it. Python 3 rename prefixes.py. Okay, file naming complete. Let's go ahead and look at the file names. Okay. Okay, 94 level 1. Let's set them by type. I think everything should be default to type too, for that matter, but this will be alright. Dash, 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 and everything looks good. Looks good. Okay. Everything looks good. Now I will rerun the update IDs script to update the current IDs. So give me a few moments to do it and confirm. Okay. Now let's just go ahead and edit. Nope. That's interesting. Ah, okay. Not rename sequence. File, open, update IDs. Data ID equals prefix. Something isn't right here. Extract the prefix from file name. Why didn't update IDs work? Skipping invalid prefix in file name. Where is skipping invalid prefix? Oh, start with, okay. I have to modify this. Oh, yes. I wonder if it'll catch it. Here, let's see if it'll catch it. Here's a script you're running from. Slightly adjusted to ensure it works with the new file names. Okay. I'll just copy it. It actually caught that. I mean, which is funny. But paste, save. Now let's go ahead and rerun it. It should not skip anything this time. Updated ID. Okay. Let's go ahead and see it. Okay. And Bob's your uncle. Okay. Awesome. Excellent. I love it. Okay. Now, okay. Awesome. You actually caught it. And by that, I mean, I actually ran the update IDs script uh, without changes, and it wouldn't update an invalid prefix. But when you updated the code, it worked flawlessly. Okay, so the next thing. Sharing networks with the new file. Okay. Okay. I didn't ask it to do that. It should wait to ask me what I want to do. You should always. Could you please always wait to do the next step when uh when I tell you, I guess. When I, until until I tell you, because what I wanted to do next was rename the destination fields now with the new current file names. That is without the parent suffix, because I want to do that afterwards. See if you can get it. Let's check my notifications. Hopefully it's just for my scripts. Someone liked my reply. I'm happy you think they look professional. I edit them myself. It usually takes about 3 days to work. I currently use Premiere Pro for editing. Hmm, interesting. That was Thin Matrix, and Thin Matrix makes games, and he also he YouTubes, he does devlogs for his games. Someone liked my post here about my newest live stream. Hope this ends up getting more people live streaming or checking out my live streams here. Much better than Lobster. Okay, that's old. Let's actually reply to the Matrix here. Um, so how do you go about constructing a particular devlog? Because do you use a here? Do you use a script? Um, how do you record actual development? Just run, a screen recorder and or camera while you're working, and then construct it later. You plan videos out before deving, or do it after you've completed something. Devlog. Okay. All right. Apologize for moving ahead to the next step without waiting for your instruction. I'll make sure to wait for your confirmation before proceeding in the future. Let's focus on renaming the destination fields to match the new file names. Yeah, without adding the parent suffix. Yeah, well, I know the parent suffix in the next step after you confirm. Okay. Update destination fields to match new script. Loop through all the build a mapping of old room names. based on current file names. Update the destination fields in each JSON to use the new root names without the JSON extension. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do that first, and we're going to see if it does it properly first. Let's go to the text file. Let's close that. Rename prefixes. Rename sequence. Okay, file, new. Paste. File, save. I don't know if it's actually adding tabs to these. Okay. Update. Destination. Update dest. .py. I don't know if Grok is giving me tabs here, and so these are all tabs, or if these are actually spaces. They look like spaces, and if they're spaces, and Python is able to use that without doing the tabs, then the tab thing is more particular to GD script, I guess, right? Or to Godot/Redot. And I'm just wondering that is all. Python 3 update dest.py. Destination updates complete. So let's see if they're complete. Okay, so nope, it's not that one. Let's make sure I'm in the right thing here. Am I in the Python deal? Python, rename rooms, level 2, level 4. The IDs are correct. Level 2. Okay, so let's see if I can see if there's an output here. Destination not found in mapping. Let me look at the script first to see if I can see anything, because I probably can't, but I will look anyways. File name. List the file names, extract the room, the old room name. Number determine the level. Old room name. Okay, so it's gonna. All right. Oh, I see. So it's building the file names into an array or into a map, right? File name. Okay. So it equals number. Update destination fields. Update doors. Old dest, new dest. Hmm. All right. Let me go back to this. Hmm. maybe you can determine the error here. Computer, console, or arcade. Computer, maybe. Reaction to a deadly tentacle. Possibly tied with base west pirates of Testulon. Console. Let's see. Here is Revenge. Yes. That's old, and yes, it's an Atari 2600 game. Arcade. Tied between Canada and Dragon's Lair. Well, modern and PC, something that crosses something a bit more modern. Console, PC, was probably Halo 3. And that's even old now. Okay. Instruct occurs because name mapping in the script is trying to map old room names to new room names based on the current file names, but the destination fields don't match any of the current file names in the name mapping. This mismatch happens because the destination fields still reference the old RMXXX format while the script expects them to match the current file names. The root cause of destination fields were not updated in the previous step because the script at that time was instructed not to modify the destination fields. Now, when we try to update the destination fields, the script can't find the mapping because the file's already renamed. Update the script to map the old RMXs to the new format by reconstructing the mapping based on the RMXXX numbers, rather than relying on the current file names. That's fine. That's good. Destination fields are still in the old format. We'll create a mapping using the same logic we used to rename the files. Of course, that's what I expected, anyways. Okay. Update the destination fields. Complete script. Create it. Run it. Example output. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, let's go into the text file. Let's go to update destination. And we're going to go ahead and drop it in. Paste. Control S. And we're just going to rerun it. So, okay. So let's rerun it. Okay. All right. Now let's see if it jives, right? So level 2 is going to say the destination to welcome is going to say level 2 room 1 resort max closer. It should say level 2 room 1 resort max closure. That's fine. Okay, this one is going to go to level 3 room 1, home you search. Level 3, okay. I'll check a couple more. 28 is going to go to 29. 28, 29. Fair John Rendezvous. Okay. 93. 93 has nothing in it because it doesn't have a door because it's the end. The end. Yeah, same. Originally, I did not like first Halo game for several reasons. Firstly, I've seen it all in the original Unreal, not Tournament, but the single-player story-based game about a prisoner aboard a ship that crash lands on an alien planet. Secondly, it was hyped so much that when I played it, I was a bit underwhelmed. And then, thirdly, it did so much backtracking that it got kind of repetitive and almost boring. I played 2 a little later, thought it was okay, maybe better than 1. Was definite harder. Then, one of my dad's co-workers found Halo 3 on the ground for some reason. Let us borrow it, even though he didn't have an Xbox. Comma, let us borrow it, and I decided, before I had planned to go through the difficulty levels. Well, I mean, if you're listening, I plan to go through the difficulty levels one at a time from easiest to hardest. Easiest to hardest. I don't know if you're listening, but go through the difficulty levels from easiest to hardest, and realize the easy levels weren't very fun. But I played Halo 3 on Legendary, and that was pretty darn fun. So yeah. So I don't know if Fender Q is actually listening to the stream. If you are, so basically, yeah. I played Halo. I actually did Halo 1 and 2, I think, and I played them on the easiest level, and then I didn't feel the need to play them on any of the harder levels because they're exactly the same, and I wasn't very impressed. When we got Halo 3, I decided, you know what? Why don't I just go on the hardest level? And maybe that would be better than trying to go on easy levels anyways. I'm certainly not going to want to go through the game again after I, went through it. And so I said, okay, hardest level. And then the hardest level was actually the fun level, you might say. So Legendary was actually fun to play versus the others. Um, Anywho, let me get back to this real quick. Oh shoot, it's almost 3:30. Doggone it. I was hoping to get this done or nearly done. Uh, okay, so that works. Now we get to the parent. Okay. So I'm gonna see. Hopefully, Dad won't mind that much if I spend an extra 30 minutes to get the last part of this done to get closer. Um, so uh, okay, everything seems to jive pretty good. No, Xbox 360. Oop, 360. But if you can uh, check out the Master Chief Collection PC and you can play it there. Um, I've not tried here on Linux yet. Maybe I'll wait until I get Mint, regular Mint installed. Okay. Now I want to add the parent onto just the file name. Okay, so let me think about this for a second. I add the parent as a suffix to the file name. And what's it going to do? It's going to go through each level. It can base it off of the file names only. And the parent will be the previous one in the order. So LV001 dash RM 001 RM01 dash welcome. Its parent will actually be the scene file. So I want to do the file name, and then afterwards, I want to update the destinations to actually match the file names. Actually, maybe you can. Uh, do I need to do it separately? Yeah, let's do it separately. Parent level 1 RM01 welcome JSON is SN. Wait. What is it? Is LV is your rename. I don't know if I want to link the file. I'll link the name. Okay, let's go back here. Is well, the full name would be, for example, LVL001 RM01 welcome dash P LV001 SN01. Don't worry about destinations just yet. have a game store within walking distance that sells used games for various kinds of family business. Nice. Very nice. Find an old Xbox 360 and grab a copy of Halo 3. You won't get the anniversary remastered Halo 2 on Xbox 360 though. It's only on the collection. Let's add the parent suffix to the file names of JSON rooms. Main menu. Where the parent is. Exactly. Rename the files only and leave the destination fields unchanged as for now as requested. Create the script, save the script, set the directory, run the script. Okay. Let's copy this. And we're going to go ahead and just, I mean, it almost doesn't matter because I'm not, wait a second, how come, did I close them all? That was dumb me, wasn't it? Open recents, update, destination IDs, rename prefixes. I'm going to use the rename prefixes one here, and I'm going to select all. I'm going to paste, and Control S. And what we're going to do is, actually, I shouldn't have called it rename prefixes, but that's okay. It's renamed. Anyways, doesn't really matter, I guess. Rename prefixes. Huh. File. Rename prefix line 35. Other data JSON load F. What's the error? Where is 35? I wonder if I can view line numbers. Preferences, display, line numbers, close. Okay. 35. JSON.load F. Okay. You supposedly have it open the JSON. We just want to rename the files based on the previous file. Adding the suffix based on the previous file in order. We need to look into the file, into the JSON data itself. Now the question is, here, so it apparently didn't do anything, right? Right. I closed it again. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Okay. Misunderstood and include logic to build hierarchy, examine the JSON data which wasn't necessary since we just want to rename the files by adding the parent suffix based on the and simplify the script. We'll assume the files are already in the correct order. Each room's parent is previous room in the sequence, with the main menu as the parent of the first room, JSON room. Right. Okay. And of course, even though here, let's do something here. Let's go to that. Rename file names. Do that. We'll open that up. Go ahead and paste. Paste. Okay. Rename file names. Python 3 rename file names. Okay. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. It looks like it did it in the output. Right. Level 1, room 1, level 2, room 1. Right. Level 3, parent level 3, 5, parent level 4, and on and on and on. Right? 93. Parent level. Okay, good, good. Everything is good. Now, okay. Okay, still got 20 minutes. All right. Okay. Looking good. I mean, it's coming slowly, but it's coming. It's coming, right? It's got. Now we need to update destination. Base the destination file names on so it should read the destination field of the JSON and then add the parent suffix to it. You can either do it by the same logic where the parent I would assume if I were doing it myself, I would be using the current room's ID, or you can actually use the current room's file name prefix to append to the end of the destination field with p so it matches the destination file name. For instance, we're going to go ahead and let's do this one. 9, okay? Here. Control C. Let's go here. There. Come on. Come on now. Okay, there we go. Control V. The destination field in this case would read LV010 RM01 Street Zanzibar escape. The destination field reads but you can change it to LV010 RM01 Street Zanzibar escape dash P LV009 LV009 RM01. So just want to give it an idea here. Oh, thanks, Greg and Lunatic Edit. I didn't notice you there. I think we lost the plot here. What are you trying to fix now? Right now? Uh, right now, all I'm doing is having it basically rename the files. I decided on a new format, which is kind of long-winded, but it makes it more descriptive for me. So basically, these are the prefixes are level and room number. So in level 2, there's in all these levels there's only one room right now, right? Because they're one right on top of each other. That means that they're this many levels here, right? 93 actual rooms. They're all room 1, right, to start with. And then I also encode the parent ID as a suffix. So this PLV001 RM01 is the actual is this one. So the welcome room is its level LV001 RM01, right? Level 1, room 1, welcome. So the parent here is also this one. So that way I can look at a glance, I can see the parent, I can see the current, the level and room number, the descriptive name of the room, and then the parent of the room. And then later I'm going to actually add some fields. I'm going to add the parent field, which is just going to be another ID in here. So yeah. And so right now I'm working on the destination and having this rename the destinations. Okay. Let's go to the script here. Rename file names. Okay, let's copy all this crap here. Paste. We're actually... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's alright. Doesn't really matter that much. Rename file names. It's actually not renaming the file names, rename the destination, which I could have put in the... Wait a minute. Let's just Control Z. Okay, let's recent update destination. There we go. That's the one I want to overwrite. It doesn't really matter because I'm not going to like use these afterwards after I get this initial thing done. Paste, Control S, update dest. Okay, let's see if this works. Python 3 update dest py update destination. Okay, let's see if that worked. See if that worked. Okay. Here, let's stretch this out a little bit. Welcome. Yes, reload the file. Yes, reload it. Okay, so now it's got the full destination name here, and the parent. So the destination is level 2. The parent is the current level 1, and it's denoted by this P. And honestly, I probably don't need the extra P there, but I guess it would just help me to go. This is the parent. The other is the actual prefix of the room. So I don't know if that answers your question or if that makes it more confusing, but there you go. And it looks like everything is hunky-dory here. So let's just go ahead and reload. Yeah. So this parent here, because this is a door. A destination is the next room. It's actually on the next level, right? Level 10. So Street Zanzibar Escapes is the descriptive name, and then the parent is this current room ID is the parent. So LV009 RM01. In other words, level 9, room 1. That way I can just tell kind of at a glance everything. So it looks like, to me, it looks like everything is correct. Everything is working. Everything is good. And then the other thing I think I wanted is I think I want to add the parent as a field parent. I wonder if parent is a Redot / Godot field. So parent. Or maybe I'll just ask the Brave search instead of worrying about Grok here. Let's see. Is parent a field of node or node of any node in GD script? The search AI assistant should help. You can access the parent node given by get parent method by referencing it. So this means I should be able to use the name parent in my class, correct? You can use the name parent as a variable property name in your DD script class. Generally good practice to avoid using names that might conflict with built-in methods. In your class like this, var parent, while this is valid, it might be clearer to use a different name to avoid confusion, such as my parent node. I guess I could put room parent. Maybe I should do room parent. I don't know. Parent room. Maybe I'll ask Grok after all. Um, okay, we don't want to do that just yet. Um, and we add a parent field into the room class. And what would you name it to make sure it didn't conflict with any existing or built-in names? I want to modify the JSON first, though, for messing with code. But what's your thoughts on the name? Parent. What names that might conflict with built-in properties or methods? Okay. Actually, built-in property of node reverse the node's parent, so we should avoid using it directly. Room parent, parent room, ID. Parent room ID. Room parent, right? Okay, room parent. Yeah, I can. I know I can actually do that myself. Um, uh, room parent. Parent room. I want to add room parent to the JSON and have it point to the ID of the parent room. I'm almost. See, it's almost 4 now. Let's modify the JSON files to add room parent field and set its value to the ID of the parent room. Yes. Build the hierarchy by examining the destination fields in the JSON files, starting from the main menu scene. Determine the parent for each room and extract the parent's ID. Add the room parent field to each JSON file, setting it to the parent's ID. Okay. Let's just call this. Let's just do another. So new. Let's paste. Save as. What? Okay. Let's call this add parent field, add parent.py. I did capital. That's all right. I'll do capital. It's all right. Python 3 parent.py. Okay, so let's just go ahead and copy. I get this error. I'm just gonna have it fix its own. Trying to access for ID for that file has been added. The ID. This happens because the script processes files in the order they're listed. When it examines the other file name, the file has been processed and have its ID added to the ID map. Populate the ID map for all files. We'll modify the script first to loop through all the files, populate the ID map, and then loop again to build the parent map. This ensures that every ID is available when we need it. Okay. Complete script. We'll try it. We will try it. Select all. Paste. Control S. Run. Okay. Copy. Yeah. Paste. Back to what I should do. Let's go. Let's actually make a copy. Here. Copy. Paste. Name. Copy that. That way everything that's good. It didn't add anything in there because I haven't been able to do it yet, and I'm just making sure that it happens. Oh. Issues in the script logic. When building the parent map, it tries to read all files, both JSON and tscene, to check their destination fields. But tscene files don't have JSON data and don't have doors array. We need to modify the script to skip reading tscene files when looking for destination fields. Doesn't need to be parsed for this purpose. We can determine its ID from the file name and assume it has no parent. Yes, skipping tscene files for sure. I would need to manually modify it, and I will do that when I'm done. When we're done. Done. Honestly, it should do it with the file names anyways. I don't know why it's not doing it with the file names. And tell it, select all, paste, Control S, this one. Let's try it again. Okay, let's see if it added the deals, right? Let's look at the first one, of course, first. Okay, it didn't add a parent, maybe because... Okay, we'll see if it added it to the rest of them. It's skipping the tsym file, that means it's skipping the parent for that. It's not putting the parent in there at all. So somehow... Oh, rooms, not rooms, copy. Okay, let's do this. Room parent. And that's not true, though, because the room parent is actually going to be the... It's fine, I can do that manually, though. Room parent after doors. Okay. Okay, so... Alright. It's doing it correctly, but I want it to do it a little bit differently here. Room parent, level 1, room 1. That's correct. That's this room's parent. Okay. This seems to work correctly. However, I want it formatted a bit differently. Can we place room parent after the ID field? Where is... Dang it, I closed the stupid thing. Annoying. Right before the name field. Okay. Right before the name field. Can you just rename room parent to just plain parent? Parent to parent, update the field from the room parent as a conflict. Yeah. Modify the JSON files to replace the parent field right after the ID field before the name field. JSON. Okay. Copy. And I'll just do, like I said, I'll do that last thing here. Let's open this up. Let's open... Do I want to open recents? We'll just new, paste, save as. I wish it remembered. Rename rooms. Let's call this reorder .py. We'll call it reorder.py. Save. Python 3. Okay, let's do this thing again. Let's go up to here. Delete. We can delete that. Delete. Copy. Paste. Back into rooms. And Python 3 reorder.py. Okay, let's see if it did it. All right. Parent. Okay. And parent is going to be, like I said, it's going to be LV001 SN01, like that, which is okay. So scene 1 is actually the parent of the welcome. So it's essentially it's the main menu. Okay. Let's go ahead and reload. Parent. This parent's level 2, room 1. Looks like it's looking good. It's looking good. It's doing everything I want it to do. And then I'll have to mess with the code a little bit again. Okay. We'll actually add the parent. I'll probably rename a couple of those fields so that they don't clash with anything. Yeah. So it looks like everything is good. Let's check another file. Okay, ID level 17, room 1. Parent level 16, room 1. Destination level 18, room 1. Parent level 17, room 1. Perfect. Everything looks like it's going good. It's great. It's good. And I don't know if I'll need to expose the parent or not. Maybe, though. And looks good. Everything looks good. Everything is looking good. I might go ahead and expose the parent anyways, regardless. Just expose almost anything that, I don't have a script. I just develop like usual, and whenever I have something interesting to show, I turn on the camera or screen recorder and talk about it for a bit. I basically plan it as I go along. After finishing the feature, I then edit the video together. Um, isn't it hard? Uh, uh, that means all your clips are after the fact, correct? Okay, grok. Parent field is successfully added. Desired order. Parent field. Well, actually, I need to do a few things first. Need to copy the resulting files back into the project. Need to update the menu. I need to add the parent ID to the room. Make sure everything loads normally. Then I'll worry about the editor. So give me a few minutes. Let's delete. Let's go into Redot, right? Okay. Let's see something here. Now rooms, there's just 94 files, right? Control A. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go up here, copy, and we're going to go. I'll just plop in the dev stuff. Paste. Rename. Folder. Rooms. Okay. Back in rooms. Okay, we're gonna delete these. Delete. Oh, I should have closed first. Okay, and let's copy. Go ahead and let's go into, go back over here. Control A. Oh, come on. Control A. Copy. Paste. Let's see. Yeah, I shouldn't have done it that way. Let's see if it kind of screws up on me, because it might. I mean, I expect it to kind of screw up now because I screwed it up. So okay. Oh, it's doing all of them. That's interesting. 93 doesn't have a door. That's correct. Okay. That is weird the way it's displaying that. They shouldn't display it that way. Let's this one begins with LV004. We'll just leave it like that. Reload save scene. Okay. this isn't gonna work here. Room 01, welcome. That's where we gotta edit the what did it do? Oh no, that's I see. I see. Right. Okay. Tscene file here. Why did it add the extra to that? I mean, that's alright, because I can fix that. Can I rename it here? I don't need an extra suffix. Okay. Alrighty, so this is actually going to be LV 001 SN01. That's the prefix. That's the ID. We're actually going to expose parent too, but okay, and rename to LB SN01. So it's all right. Door to welcome is no longer that. It's actually LB RM01 dash welcome. And the parent is the main menu. So the parent is actually level 001. No. The parent is actually, no, the destination, level 1, room 1, welcome. The parent is this parent. So the parent is LV001 SN01, like that. Destination. The door can remain like that because, okay. And actually, this has got to be indicative of, yeah, I gotta rebuild some of the naming stuff too, because this is actually going to be, well, actually, it's going to have parent in it. You're going to be able to see parent. So it doesn't actually strictly need the parent in the actual node name, in the scene name. The actual file name here is the file name, right? And that's actually the file name right there. That's fine. The node name doesn't need that. Okay. So let's go into not door. New door dot name equals door name. ID should be door ID. Let's call this door ID. Let's go into room. Okay. Let's call this room ID. So 39 matches. Set room properties, self room ID. Room ID. Okay. Room ID. Room name. Door ID, that's fine. Door name. Has nothing to do with anything, does it? Room ID. Okay. We're going to go ahead and export the parent. Room parent string equals LV XXX or MXX. Actually, this is there we go. Okay. It's almost 4:30. Time, boys. Made it to 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. on this yoga ball. Tomorrow we strive for 5 p.m. Wow. Awesome, Greg. Yoga ball. Balancing, whatever. Room manager. Okay. And is going to be LV 001 SN-01, and we're doing it by the name, so the name will be P LV XXX SN XXX XX. Well, the name will be. So let's see if we get some funkiness going on just in the gameplay here. So I can. Okay. When to start? Level 1, room 1, welcome dash Okay, so I think the problem here is door to welcome needs its destination changed to P. It needs a P there. Control S. Okay. Let's reload it. If I do 1, right? Why is door name? Why do they have spaces in between these numbers? Because I am doing this based off of right. So we need to fix the prefixes part of it. Where's the prefixes part of it? Code. Okay. Let's go into room code. We're gonna go into that's that truncate stuff. That's in fact, that's truncate text. Let's take truncate text here. Cut. I'm gonna put this setup visuals. We're gonna put it down here. That. S. Truncate text is still there. This is the old truncate thing. Okay. We'll leave Pascal case up there. That's all right, I guess. Rooms. Okay, file access does not exist. Open. JSON data. Name. Okay. Doors. Okay, that's where we have a problem here. Okay, let's do something here. Print self.name colon comma self.name. So, and this is in the room. So let's go ahead and self.name lv-welcome. That is quite all right. The door name is not all right. In fact, the door name, we don't want 6. We want it actually door to destination. And actually, we only want... Okay. In actuality, this has got to be 9. So we start at 9. But we don't want the rest of that. We want just... We want to subtract... Wait, 10, right? 10, not 9, right? Right? LV001 RM1 dash. That's 9. Okay, so 9 is what we want. And then we want we actually want minus 10. Let's see. Dest sub string equals this. Control C, V. I should quit here in just a second anyways. It needs to be bar, of course. Bar. Dest substring. Okay, so what I want to do here is substring. We want length minus 10. Minus 10. Okay, and actually we want that in there, so... Oh, that's already in there, isn't it? Equals... No. Right. So this is, we want... This is going to be dest substring 9. Okay. That's everything after the dealie, but we want a number of characters, so we want it starting at 9, and then we want it to I don't know, num equals dest dot size or length equals dest dot length. I don't know. Does that work? Minus 19. The reason I'm subtracting 19 is 10 off the one side, 9 off the other, and we want well, I can just do it directly. Dest length minus 19. Okay. Okay, so print dest is dest print print dest substring dest substring. Okay. And we're just going to go ahead and run it. Okay. An int operator. substring. Okay, so let's do methods. Okay. Do we have an L? Length? Returns the number of characters in the string. Okay. And okay, length is correct. Yes, let's stop this. Wait a second. That's not what I wanted. Oh no, this is the error though. Okay, let's run it again. Let's let it error out again. Okay. That's the line it errors out. Okay, substring. Where is... There we go. Length. Okay. Stop. All right. Let's go to room again. Is giving me an error. And what's the error again? Go ahead and run it. One. Invalid operands. Oh, copy. There we go. Hopefully it'll be able to just do from that little snippet because and I should be quitting here soon if I can get this stupid thing fixed. Come on, get it fixed. Fixed, darn you, fixed. The error is because destinate is being treated as callable function rather than integer. GD script length is a method for strings. So you need to call it with parentheses to get. Oh, of course. What am I thinking of? Yes, it's a method. Of course, it's a method. Okay, one. Okay. Self.name dest is dest substring resort max closure. Door name door to resort max closure. That's correct. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Okay. That's actually correct. That's actually what I want. But let's do... Oh, stupid little accident. Um, so let's do destination substring. Make that 10. Make that 21. Okay. I know I'm relying on hard-coded numbers, but for this, this should be fine. Door to resort max closure. Awesome. 1, 1. And that's the actual name, but this is the name of the door. This is the name of the file. That's kind of what I want, I think. The game itself seems to be working. Now, of course, the editor map might not work. Let's go ahead and delete all of these here. I mean, they might work fine now, but we're going to do this and then, okay, we're going to save it. And then we're going to reload saved scene. Property key ID, right? Editor map 54. And it's not, now it's door. Oops, take the caps lock off. Door ID, right? And that's fine. And let's go ahead and reload save scene. 54. There we go. Reload save scene. Okay. Door to Cave Chester Explorer. Let's see, the destination is the full destination. Perfect. Everything is perfect. Perfect. Street, John, Portal. LB4 RM001. Room parent is. Now that should. I should. Okay, so I haven't. Okay, so I haven't actually put the parent in there yet, right? Okay, so parent. Let's go into room. We want to. There we go. Self dot parent dot room parent equals JSON data parent. So now let's go ahead and run it and see what happens. Let's clear this out. And let's scene, reload, save scene. Okay. Destination equals. Okay. These are fine, but this is going to be an editor map, right? Just equals. Okay. We want to do this thing door destination substring, and actually we want that to be 10 characters. LV001 RM01 dash 10 plus and it's not going to be this substring, it's going to be the other, because we don't want. So let's go to room And look at how I built it there. There we go. Control C. Let's go into editor map. Our destination. V. Control V. What's wrong? Oh, he doesn't know what destination is. Okay, we want 10. Okay. Right. We want to do it like we want to do it like this. Copy, but instead of dest, what we do is do something here. Equals or destination. No. Oh, okay. Let's do this completely differently. And why does it have that extra? Okay. Let's do this. We want to do the same thing here. Our map. We want to do the same thing here. There we go. Let's go to editor map again. It's all right. We don't care about that. Door.destination. Door.destination. That. That's just to make it. Okay. That's all right. Destination substring equals 10 equals that. Okay. Substring is the substring. Destination substring. And we want to var des name equals Pascal case destination substring test equals destination substring, and the Pascal case is not found in self. Be room dot let's do this backwards. Des name equals door.destination. Des name at length dest equals destination substring dest. Okay, so that should work in theory. Reload save scene. Dest equals no. Dest equals dest. That. And reload save scene. Welcome, Resort Max Closer, Home Hubert Search, John Portal, Caves Explore. Okay, I guess I should definitely end right now anyway, shouldn't I? It looks like everything is working like it's supposed to. The parent should be set. I'm not sure why the parent isn't being set. Room parent. Where is that's doors. That's not what we want. Okay. Room name. Room not parent. Room. Oh. Oh. That isn't going to matter because that's going to be parents already in there, right? Room ID. The room ID should be the room ID. Oh gosh. 5 o'clock. Doggone it. That's the correct parent. That's the correct parent. That's the correct parent. Level 3, room 1. Parent is level 2, room 1. Y is well, let's see something here. Let's go to level 5. That. Load save scene. That's apparent. That's not apparent. That's apparent. Y is 4. Why is the parent gone from that? Huh. 003 RM Control S. It had something to do with the renaming stuff somewhere along the line, so yeah, so okay, that seems to work now. That's the parent. The room ID, this room ID needs to be set. I don't know why it's not set. So let's go into here. Let's go into room ID. Wait a second. Why is that null? Why would that be null? Zero, one, SM01. LB X SN X. Okay, let's go ahead and take this ridiculous out of here. Save. Make sure everything's working here. 1. That's correct. Let's go to editor map. Let's just go ahead and delete all these and let it repopulate. Control S, scene, reload, save scene. No parent, that's correct. Door to level 1, that's correct. That's correct, the parent's correct. 4. 4 is correct. Okay. So, if I do that, well, it'll be reload, save scene, and 2D. And we'll have to deal with the layout thing again tomorrow. Anyways, that should be about do it. It should about have done it like hours ago now. Dad's probably mad at me right now, but trying to get this stupid thing working done. And anyways, thanks for bearing with me, guys. Even if you're still here, even if you're not still here, thanks for popping in, showing up. And tomorrow we're gonna start working on the layout again. Although I'm have a feeling it has something to do with the name thing not matching. So, but we'll see about that tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Where's the... Okay, there we go. And mic off? No, wait. Thank you for watching. And now mic off.